Alrighty, hey there everyone. We're back playing some more hardcore Minecraft. Last time, well, I guess it's yesterday now, we made some more of our armor sets. That's what it was. I genuinely have forgotten. I have been super out of it for a long time. But we are back, we're doing stuff. Last time we made two perfect sets of netherite armor. And we still have to get our third set, but we're not going to give a shit about that right now. Because instead, I have new trading hall design that I want to use, and that's what we're going to implement. I have no idea where I'm going to put it because it's going to be a big square, and because of the amount of villagers it's going to have, it's going to cost a lot of money. So I'm not so sure about where I should put it. Like if I'm guessing I should keep it where I have my existing trading hall, honestly, just because I don't feel like moving it closer to my base would be a particularly great idea. I feel like that's where things go wrong because then it's loaded by the simulation distance and it causes a bunch of issues. So don't want to do that. But I do want to make that. But we're actually going to be a little preoccupied first because here's our fire resistance. These are all three of them. So some of these are. So let's go ahead and make a funny little blaze farm here. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade all of these potions to 8 minutes because we can do that. It was with redstone, right? Yeah, okay. So we'll go ahead and just burn some redstone dust in these guys. And in the meantime, I can go ahead and start assembling my other materials while I wait for those to cook up. Tinted glass is going to be a bit of a big one. We definitely have plenty of it. And I'm trying to think of what else I want to physically build that's not. We're basically just building a giant freaking box, and then that's it. So probably just another brick. Or if we really want to, yeah, you know what? Actually, let's just use blackstone. I don't know. It keeps things simple and it still looks good. So we'll go with blackstone. I should have a nice chunk of it here. We'll use polished blackstone. We'll save the rest for right now. Right. We also need a couple of hoppers and chests, which we have the chest, but we do need the hoppers. So let's see here. Just tell me I got a couple. Yep, I do. We'll double up on hoppers just in case. We only really need one double chest worth of storage, so that's really not a big deal. Alright, cool. So we got that. Then otherwise, we really just need, lava. We do need lava though. So we will make a quick little pit stop. Go get some. Let's take our fire resistance back with us. There we go. Alright, and lava time. Need 4 buckets of lava, but we'll grab a little bit extra just in case we miss anything out. Grab 6. There we go. Alright, there's all of our lava. We've got our tinted glass. And otherwise, I think we're good to just start building. We got ender pearls, we got our armor, we got all of our good stuff. Interestingly, this would be a great time. Well, actually, fire protection won't matter because we'll be using fire resistance for the whole thing. But, you know, I guess I could grab it if I really want to, but I'm not gonna worry about it, honestly. you know what? We may as well, just so that way we can actually use the armor and not spend so much time making the hours yesterday. So let's go ahead and grab our fire resistance pieces. You can tell because they're red, they're fire resistance. Crazy, right? And let's see here, we're looking for our nether wood. It's in fact nether colored. We don't have a lot of it, even with like the little bits of farming that we did. Just because it's a bit of a pain, but we should have a couple of good trapdoors here. And that should really be everything. I mean, I need to make slabs as well, so I guess I can like cook up some of those. We'll go pop down into our stone cutter. Bricks would be better. Nah, we'll keep with the polished blackstone. I kind of like it. Alright. Actually, we'll do a mix. I think the floor in it will be brick, and then everything else can be... It's gotta be. So, the floor is gonna be a 10 by 10 square. So, 2 stacks should be there. And we'll take a couple of fire resistance potions out of here. Alright, cool. So we'll just go ahead and head on over to the nether. Maybe, what, 7 minutes to just physically get on and get all the materials for our blaze spawn. So, legwork. This is my sharpness one. So this one shot. Oh, I did. I guess a crit would help. I can't one-tap it without a crit. Just sharpness, so... Alright, well, down we go. We're gonna get going on this. Should be pretty easy to do. Actually get down into the nether fortress. I really need to put some fence gates there. Kind of ran into an issue with some gas, but they're fine, or whatever. Alright, this is in the actual fortress itself. I want to go down in the middle. And we'll just drink up one of these. There we go. And it can't stop me. Okay. So, we have not touched this thing in God knows how long. And it's about time that we do. Yeah, it should be enough later. At least enough lighting to get us started. Alright, so here's our spawner. So basically we need to do 3 blocks above, which we already have, and 6 blocks below. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 6. Rude. Wow, they heard a lot more than I would have expected. Alright. That's as far down as we want to go, and then also want to make sure here too, we're going a good distance out. So I'm going to go 1, 2, oh crap, that's only 3, so it looks like we're going to need to expand our wall out just a little bit. Oh shit. Oh, yeah, that too. we got plenty of fire resistance for this, so there shouldn't really be too much. There we go. Four. Alright, and then we need to do 4 again from the other side. So that's 4 there. I should be building this correctly. Yep, so 4 in each direction, and then 5. So the 4s need to be touching, so it's gonna go like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3. Alright, and then you should have 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 5. There we go. Okay. Alright, so now we know the dimensions of our final box. How are we doing with fire resistance? Get that gassed out there, we need to keep an ear out for it. Okay, let's go there. 4, then that's 4. You know, I should probably put some black stone just to show that this is as far as we're gonna go. Alright, well, what's gonna be 1? Why wouldn't it be? Fire resistance left. We're just doing this for now, then give ourselves some more space here. Alright, and again, that should be good. Finally got the ring built up, so we know how far this is all gonna go. I'm gonna take out these fucking little spider walls. I'll use some of the cobblestone here though. It's just marking. That and also they won't spawn above it, so. Or if they do spawn above it, well, they physically can't, so they don't get stuck on top of the spawn. Oh yeah, we'll need to slab off the as well. And I'm sure it'll be fine. But I can worry about it for you. That's what we should do. Alright, that's the actual top. I'll be giving it back to some good. Used up another half here. Okay, that deflected. I know you all saw that. And that one deflected too. What has been up with that? Just try and take as much polished blackstone as I can. No. I don't know where that came from. Gotta be from that meter. He's fucking moonwalking on my ass. What the hell? Dickhead. that's 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we need to dig down to there. And let's just start with that. Honestly, that might even since it's gonna make things fun. We only got a minute 30 of fire resistance left, so we should maybe do something about that. Hey, how you doing? Much easier when you got fire resistance. It's what a guest, right? Alright. This is probably where I need to get the rings. Yes. We're gonna have to also lay on the floor too. Six. Yeah, there we go. So what we're physically standing on right now is in fact the floor layer. So that's good. I guess you still stay pretty. It's not cool. Can't gas flying around. Oh damn. Good on fire, but still. That's always nice. I keep checking it like every 3 seconds, but I just want to make sure I don't run out. this is getting a little ridiculous stuff. Oh, right. That's not gonna work like that. I still want to have some kind of order. Should probably go. So, this is where tinted glass is gonna go. It's gonna be like a whole like flat wall of tinted glass. Wait, why does it even need to be tinted glass? It could just be regular glass. Ah, whatever. I've already got the tinted glass. I don't know if I care that. I do care enough, actually. We will go with some regular glass. I don't know. Maybe we could dye it, right? That could be kind of cool. And then 13 of fire resistance left. Knock that off. Alright, we'll drink our next fire resistance now. Alright, there we go. So we got the pit done. Let's see, what do we gotta do for the actual floor? Oh, it's gonna depend on the actual corner bit, so I won't be able to do that quite yet. There will be these guys be. That is a lot of blazes. can't be that bad of an aim. Or actually, no, I totally can be, but... Could you not be directly in my way? How do you guys manage to do this every time? Like, seriously, every mob just manages to be the most annoying damn thing. It's not great. What are we doing? 4 minutes. Halfway there. Alright, so that covers us here. Here we go, do a little something like that. That's for shits and giggles. Sweep it. It's dodging my ass. Alright, so we need to get all this out of the way. Alright, and technically we can't put in the glass yet until this is fully done. Yeah. You know what, we will just use tinted glass. There's enough, like, outside light from just the general... Plus, if it really bothers us that much down the line, we can just switch the glass out. It's not the end of the go. Alright, back up here real quick. Alright, and let's go ahead and think about one. So, we want to probably place down our tinted glass box. That would have been useful. Alright, let's get that tinted glass going. And we want some lava buckets here shortly, so... we don't have much longer. I guess we'll put the armor away after. Just for now. Alright, so we got our tinted glass, we got our black stone, we need 4 lava buckets, which we now have. So, first things first, let's go ahead and put it. Okay. There might be a couple of them. Okay. That's most of the work done, believe it or not. So now we've got the main structure of it done. We have all the lava flowing into the center. And now we need to figure out what we're doing here. Alright, so including the black stone that we just put in there, we need to dig down 5 blocks, so we need 4 blocks of air below the black stone. We're gonna pop down into here real quick. Because I want to, yeah, be quiet. I want to seal all of this off. Here we go. Nice pretty black stone box. We're gonna, you know, there we go, that's better. There we go. Actually, you know what? For the actual tube itself, we'll use another brick. Why not? So we get another type of block. So 1, 2, 3, 5. And let's go check that tutorial again. Alright. And then we also want the floor taken out. That's where our hoppers are gonna go. Even it's a fire resistance. Nice. probably need another fire resistance potion. We'll be okay right now. Yeah, we've got a couple of places in here. Does it on our tinted glass? Let's get our hoppers and our double chest. There we go. Alright. And otherwise, the trapdoors and slab kills. Let's go drink another potion. Forgot about it. Alright, here we go. That. Looks like we needed a little bit more tinted glass after all. That's not good. There we go. And we're just gonna make a nice little side room out of here. Just because. There we go. We got a nice little sub room. And then, just as some extra security, we're gonna go ahead and, like, well, I guess it wouldn't matter anyways. I was gonna say we're gonna go ahead and like fill in all that empty space, but frankly, you know, and we can fill in this empty space. That's fine. Almost done. I know this is taking a while. This is taking almost an hour, but I think it's going to be worth it. Because we kind of need copper bulbs for our trading hall design. Make copper bulbs, you need copper and redstone, which we have in speed. We also need blaze rods, which is the larger issue. guess what we don't have. Let's do that. I kind of want them to be matched up lengthwise, so we'll do something like this. So that way we have like a nice little view of it down. There we go. I know we have some more, I just didn't wait a second box. Really, I'm out again? Oh shit, that's not cool. Guess we did kind of overdo it a bit on the liquor break, but no, we've been mining enough. It should change. There we go. Do something like that. We'll have to actually go out and mine with it before I have it break for the rest of this, but I don't think I can. Okay, and look at where he physically puts all this. We need to sink the floor of water, so I guess it works out anyways. There we go. Alright. And then the glass would go there and then some grapplers. So let's go ahead and get our glass. We have like no brick. Check out fire resistance is about to wear out. about this. There we go. Here's our glass. There are our trap doors. Oh hey, it's fully operational now, so that's good. Hopefully that should keep all of these guys down. I'm gonna probably switch those out to tinted glass real quick. Let's see if we can go do that. Otherwise, we've got a very well put together respawn. Rock staircase. Much better, so now we can actually see up into it a little bit here. It's always nice. Alright, here we should have our extra stone cutters. There we go. Something like that. And we need just a little bit more nether brick. And I mean, otherwise, I guess we could just put in a little bit extra lighting. Here we go. Alright, so yeah, I mean, we can physically see them spawn from in here. It looks cool. Makes enough sense. Spawn, they fall down. Go ahead and move down to the actual killing chamber and kill a bunch of them. They die. And as you can see, it is producing quite well. Alright, so we are good. This is another project we got fully done. Guess we could put in a couple of barrels or something. So that way we've got a little bit of extra storage space, but we don't really need that much, so. But it's there in case we need it. Oh, what I will do though is I will enter chest and make a crafting table. I get to do that. There we go. Do a little something like that. And we'll leave a stone cutter here too. There we go. Do a little something like that. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Alright, so we're done. What are these guys? We don't care about those guys. Alright, it's time to do a little organizing. That's all the stuff we brought with us. That's our tinted glass. Miscellaneous blocks that now need to be sorted. And put those away there right now. Okay. Ah, damn it. Right, we don't have fire resistance. Forgot about that. Yeah, I see you and I hear you and I don't care, so. But yeah, I mean, we got another little window here on the side. Just because it's where our original one went after all, so. Alright, so with all that done, we can get that here. We got everything done with this. It's all good. It looks good. Functions. It's nice. Now we just got to skedaddle on out of here. Didn't see that one coming at all. Could have expected it, but I didn't. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and take some time to organize whatever we got. And we will figure it out from there. And it will be very cool. Bitland, we didn't really use our armor, but hey, now that we have fire resistance, it doesn't really matter. But it's okay. Alright, let's see here. Whoops. Forgot about that. Tend to do that. Put all that away. And otherwise, we've got whatever's left over. So, like our tinted glass can go back to the tinted glass box. Because of course it can. This makes sense. We'll organize that out another day. Because I don't care right now. Alright, so we have a shit ton of blaze rods finally. And by extension, blaze powder, which is great. We've got a nice fully stocked brewery. We don't have a lot we gotta worry about. Let it do its thing. Put that back. And we'll get a couple more torches. Okay, cool. So we're gonna take a brief little breather here from survival and we're gonna pop it creative because I'm gonna show y'all what I've been cooking up. So basically, I'm going back to having a zombie within like a tunnel just because it makes it easier long term. Because all I have to do is just focus on getting the villagers in place, and then once they're in place, I can drop them. The same way. Um, Basically, how this hall is gonna work is I've got a one wide tileable system that I want to have designed from my old trading hall, another hardcore world. Basically, we're gonna have 8 sets of 32 villagers. This is a whole thing of 32 villagers, and there's gonna be 32 there, and there, 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 until eventually there's gonna be a whole flat square on the first floor that can house 32 by 8. So, like, how many villagers is that? Like, what, 200 something, right? Let's pull out a calculator, because I forgot how to do basic math. 32 times 8 is 256. So just one floor of this will hold 256 villagers. Uh, Section's going to be all librarians. Section's going to be all clerics, all farmers, all fletchers, etc., etc., etc. I have the full list already. But that's the idea. And basically with this, what I discovered is one of the main issues that have occurred with one-wide tileable designs that I've found, and I'm sure a lot of other people have seen as they've been building stuff, is you can make them one-wide tileable, but say you're doing stuff with villagers, right? Now, all four of these guys are jobless, right? If these slabs weren't here, so it's a mix of the magma blocks and them being inside of a block. Because what would normally happen without them, and I'll go ahead and move it to demonstrate, is maybe because they're inside sticky pistons right now, it's technically okay. Um, but what ends up happening usually with these guys when you do one white tileable is another villager tries to actually claim the workstation, and obviously you don't want them to do that, right? Because that's bad and that causes a bunch of issues. And let's see. Okay, well he's gonna be a little stupid here. Yeah, that's kind of the only other issue I tend to have with this, unfortunately. We're just gonna go ahead and do a little something like this just to show my point here a little bit. Place one down, he'll grab it. Now all of a sudden it takes him a little bit, but he does grab it, he grabs it. But from what I understand, it has something to do with them being able to like pathfind. So notice how they are starting to like walk forward. They think they can leave here. They can't, but they think they can. And because they can't, when you start placing down lecterns, now all of a sudden there are going to be some guys that don't want to sync up anymore. Even though they definitely should want to, they can't. It's not cool. Versus now, if I go ahead and it's back its magma blocks, they should try to sync up, unless time's frozen or something silly like that. But he looks like he's looking at something else too on his end. They all look like they're looking at different lecterns, so bit of a bad demonstration here, but basically there is in fact a way to just force them to only grab what's directly in front of them. The reason I mentioned that is because, okay, naturally the fucking zombies is directly in my way. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That was kind of silly. So these aren't, this isn't really designed to be open to back up, so I need to figure out a way to have this back in here. Yeah, I'll let you be in there, stupid. Yeah, I basically need a better way to insert, slabs. Oh, I guess that works. I could just do it on the rims of the trapdoors. But yeah, I basically need to have like a nicer way to some shit. But I'm pretty happy with the design. I know there are like a couple of like kinks with this stuff, but it's nothing we can't figure out. And even then, I think it's already like pretty well solved. anything, we can probably get rid of this like section of blocks here, just because this would make life a little bit easier. And then when we're reaching in to switch things out, we need a way to be able to place in slabs without causing any issues. So I think it's going to be a case of like we lure the zombie out, we lock him in place, and then we section off the sides, and then we break him with like a piston or something. We'll figure out a nicer way of doing this. The piston stuff is a little jank, but it works, you know. It works. It is something that can be done. And that's all I can really ask for. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about that. Oh, I could have just done it from this side instead. No way. Same deal, these guys are in place. We're gonna go ahead and go around to the other side. And I think redstone wise, we may try to figure out a way to like make a line go through all this, but I'm not gonna worry about it. But same deal now, they only grab whatever is physically in front of them because they can't grab anything else at all because they don't have a choice. And then it makes like actually resetting them a lot easier. Again, when I want to zombify Kieran, it's not too bad. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be too bad. Let's go to spectator here and see. He's on a slab. I know the zombie can see him too. It just needs to actually wander back here a little bit. They tend to have a hard time doing that. Alright, let's see if we can get this guy. See, that guy drops down a lot more. Let's see, if I also go into survival too, the other issue I tend to have with some of these is there's going to be a point where like the zombie villager just kind of gets stuck a little odd. He'll jump up on his own volition at some point, but it does take a little bit. So that is something we kind of need to keep an eye out for. But again, not really an issue. And it looks like some of these guys are on the actual piston, not the slab, which is why they're like farther down. So that's kind of what is causing it to be a little funky. But again, nothing we can't fix. When we drop them into place, I should just be able to keep it down low. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll keep it so it's physically low, and then drop them into place, and then raise them up so that way they land on the slab directly and don't run too soon. So we don't even need to push any of this into place here, I think. Yeah, I think that was the one benefit about doing it the way I was doing it, is like, say you've got a setup like this, right? What you can do now is you could, say you get your guy broken in from above, he falls down, he's here, right? He can't leave. Between the magma block and the fact that all that stuff is happening, yeah, don't worry about that. All the other stuff happening, that causes issues. But with something like that, now he's stuck. He can't leave, he can't jump out, he just kind of gets to sit here forever. I mean, he's gonna die because, I dropped the ceiling to demonstrate, but those are in place, I raise it up, and now they're locked in because of the roof above them. That and maybe the shelf hitbox, it looks like, if you see kind of how they're like notched in. Unfortunately, I don't think there's really a way around that, unless I want to use trapdoors. And to be honest, I'm like 50-50 on using trapdoors. Because the thing I'm worried about is if I open up a trapdoor by accident, then that could cause issues. Like, but then I don't want to just use like iron trapdoors to like force them to be closed either. So it puts me in a bit of an awkward position. So trapdoors are the best way to actually separate them. They're thin, they work well, they do good. But if I open one of these up, you see all of a sudden the wall goes away. And like granted, maybe that still isn't that much of an issue because now he kind of nudged the other guy out and they kind of do their own thing. So maybe it's not too big of a problem. But then see, now he's trying to like force himself into it. So I would have to be extra careful not to open a trapdoor, which is kind of lame and dumb to have to like be extra careful about that. I won't lie, I don't particularly like that. It's not like the end of the world or anything, but it is something that would get really annoying really quickly because this hitbox would flip into it. And all it takes is like the one clip like that, and now he's not even interested in like leaving or anything. And I think at least from like a survival perspective, if I were to use like a water bucket here, and I place one there. Okay, well, bad angle. Let's get an empty bucket. I get an empty bucket. Oh, they just call it a bucket. They don't even call it an empty bucket. Yeah, I would basically have to have it go sideways because otherwise I have to be really, really careful not to do that. And there aren't really any other vertical slab blocks in the game besides trapdoors and shelves right now, you know. So it's either do I just accept the trapdoors because they're cheaper to make, and as long as I don't like click on them at all, they don't cause any issues, or do I like not do that? Do I go with shelves because there's no way that they cause any issues? Because you can see the hitbox of it, it definitely does have that little lip. It's not like one flat thing. Normally that isn't an issue, but in this kind of situation it is. So, and I don't really know of any other alternative. I can't use regular doors because, like, you know, they're 2 blocks tall and they'll break if those block under move. Fences and walls make it like no sense here for what I'm trying to do because it's mainly just to act as a partition, and it needs to be something that I can place in preemptively and not have to like push in with a bunch of pistons. So, I mean, there's always iron trapdoors, but again, then you're gonna run into the issue of like, how do you power all this stuff? And let's actually try this again with a little bit more redstone. So yeah, I mean, we got an iron trapdoor. We could do levers. I mean, it's not that we couldn't do levers before. It's just this is a pain in the ass to do. So if I do something like this, then hmm. Oh wait, hang on. What if? Well, this is glass, so this is kind of a bad example. Oh no, it's the block below. Dang it. Oh, but then that block is. Hmm. Hey, you know what? This could work, honestly. It's, again, it's a little jank, but it makes sure that this physically stays out of the way and this doesn't cause me any issues. And then the iron trapdoors honestly look nicer too, so yeah, that way I can't click over nothing. And then we can have our vacuum wall. That's where the zombie goes. Yeah, okay, you know what? We're gonna do that. So we're gonna switch out, pop over, this trapdoors. That means we want 8 stacks of levers now. So we want 8 stacks of levers. And you know what? I'm just gonna round cobblestone up to like 16. I'm gonna do 16 stacks of cobblestone just to be safe. Alright. So yeah, I mean, again, it's a pretty solid design. With something like the iron trapdoors in place, that shouldn't cause issues anymore. It'll just require us to like tinker with it a little bit, but that means they won't clip into the block of like the notch like at all. That should be fine. And then eventually they like figure out that like, oh, maybe I shouldn't like be stupid and dumb. Well, they eventually figure it out, not all the time, but they do eventually get it. But yeah, no, with this kind of way, this makes a pretty easy way for us to kind of get in and clean everything up. You got your lighting hidden under the carpet, so it looks nice. And then as for the actual redstone cross section, and this is where we needed the copper bulbs, you have a lever on top of an observer, points into a solid block, and then when you flip the lever, it toggles the copper bulb because the observer just sends a quick pulse, and then your comparator goes into a solid block, and then there's your sticky piston with your slab. Then you flip it back up, and then boom, you're good. So, yeah, pretty good stuff overall. Can't really complain too much about it. I have the block above them out of glass because sometimes if they decide that they want to jump up on top of the slab. And it doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen. I'm gonna need to get another bucket again. That's right, they don't float. So let's get a villager egg. So case in point, if I don't have it be glass, then they kind of die. So now with something like that, he hit the notch of it, so it's a little different, I guess. But see, now he hasn't. And if I push him into it, then I guess he's okay. Let's just do something like this just for testing purposes. So yeah, I mean, it'll push him into it, but sometimes I tend to have issues if it's not glass, so we need to make sure that they have glass above their heads, and then it pretty much is good. So yeah, pretty solid setup. I like it. I think it's gonna work. It's gonna work well. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start gathering all the materials for this stuff, because it's kind of neat. So we have a lot of rabbit to do, like a lot. For each floor, it's going to be 4 stacks of each respective block. It's going to be in multiples of 4 stacks, rather. So for the first floor, we need 4 stacks of glowstone. We need 4 stacks of comparators, copper bulbs, 8 stacks of levers now, etc., etc., etc. So, yeah, this is where it's going to eat up a good chunk of our time. There's all of our trapdoors. Basically, we're just gonna go down the list here a little bit. So let's see. And the other issue too is we kind of need to figure out what we're gonna build like this out of design-wise, because I really don't know yet, you know? I've got no idea. Um, and we're gonna need a lot of glass, so we may need to do a lot of smelting. Actually, no, we have a lot of glass already. No, we don't. We used up most of it doing other stuff. Shit. And see? Nope. Right. We basically need like a full shulker box's worth, so that's not cool. Okay, well, let's just start with what we can get. We're gonna have this act as our de facto box for the time. So we're gonna do something like that, and I'll put a glowstone box in again later, but can't worry about that right now. Copper blocks. This was another, because we don't actually have like enough right on hand, so we'll have to go to that trial chamber and mine out like everything. So that's kind of what we're gonna be doing. And I'm not gonna worry about like waxing it or anything. It's just gonna be what it is. So not too big of a deal. Yeah, we do have enough leftover magnet blocks. That's good. Alright, so magma blocks. Got those. Alright, we'll do white carpet for now, just because I just need something in place, but I'm gonna like color code all of them at some point. And technically carpet's not even like a necessity, it just would be nice to have, so. Just do that. Sticky pistons and regular pistons, we're going to need 4 stacks of each. So we need to make 8 stacks of pistons. And we're going to use bamboo trapdoors because it's like the main wood source that I have. So we also need 8 stacks of bamboo trapdoors. That should give us enough. And we're also going to use the rest of this up. That's going to make all of our levers. And we're going to take this with us now. Cobblestone. That's walls. We'll grab 2 boxes because one of these is just going to be like general like building blocks. 8 stacks of livers, we got those. 16 stacks of cobblestone, we got those. The rest of this is like glowstone, redstone componentry, so this is going to take some time to get. And I'm trying to think too, like material wise. I want it to be. I don't know if I want it to be some kind of rustic mansion. I don't want to just keep using deep slate. I think it's time we used wood and like probably like a more tough side build as well. Maybe we'll use some of like the different diorites and stuff like that. We'll figure it out, but we have to make something kind of nice here. So not sure what that's gonna look like at the moment. Well, let's not worry about that right now. I also guess we actually are gonna need the cobblestone box back. Some observers are gonna take up eventually. So we're comparators, which means we're gonna have to go quartz mining. And maybe even redstone mining too. We need like 4 stacks of comparators, and we don't have that much redstone. We also need to do it with torches too, because we need a shit ton of redstone torches. Like we need a lot of stuff for comparators. And we need regular stone too. So let's see here. It's over on the other end. big one. Redstone torch. Yeah, that's cool. Well, let's focus on the copper bulbs right now. That's something that we can like do without much difficulty. But the great thing is, when you craft copper bulbs, they make 4 of them. So 3 blocks of copper makes 4 copper bulbs, and so does like 1 blaze rod. Stuff does. So 1 stack of redstone dust and blaze rods makes 4 stacks of bulbs, which is great because that's exactly what we're gonna need here. So let's see, if we go through the nether, we should be able to find our way to that trial chamber. I think there were sections that I had cleaned out fairly well, and we should be able to pilfer its copper. Why not grab the copper bulbs directly? Because there simply are not enough of them. So I have in fact been thinking about that, and frankly it's not worth the trouble to do so, so I'm not going to sweat it. Yep, here's our trial chamber portal, as you can tell by the tuff and the copper blocks. I'm very smart, which is why I laid these the way I did. But these are definitely waxed at least, so we can take our pick. We can either grab waxed ones, or we can grab the waxed ones. It doesn't matter because we won't even physically see these anyways, but we may as well go for the oxidized ones first. Just for simplicity's sake. We are aiming for 3 stacks. That's what we want. Already got 1 stack, but we are kind of out here already. Oh, we've had a little mangrove tree here the whole time. That's cool. We'll have to come back and do this again too when we build the 2nd floor. Um, Luckily, all the villager types I actually care about. So the 8 types we're going to be getting, and we'll need a half a stack of their job site blocks, are armorers, clerics, farmers, fletchers, librarians, masons, toolsmiths, and weaponsmiths. So those are the 8 types that we really truly want. And then that means the 2nd floor is going to have all of the leftover ones that we don't care about, and 3 free sections in case I need like more librarians, or they decide they want to update some of the trades again or something like that. In which case I will be covered. So, yeah, good stuff. They're just more like miscellaneous villagers, but realistically they won't ever come back. Plus, if they add in a new profession as well too, which they haven't done in like, they haven't really done since the Village update, right? Technically, they did add in apparently like a trader profession in like an April Fool's update a couple of years ago, but obviously that's not like it for us, so I don't think it was any good. Literally 1 block short. Here we go. So that is all of them, and they're all waxed, so that means when we craft them, they will stay waxed, which is always very. Away we go. So now all we need is 1 stack of redstone dust and 1 stack of blaze rods. If we have both of them, it's baked. We're gonna need like 24 stacks of cobblestone to make enough observers, so basically a full shulker box. And then I think like 4 stacks of quartz. Or is it 8 stacks of quartz? 4 stacks of quartz, 8 stacks of dust, so we need like a stack of redstone blocks just to get enough for the observers alone. So that's immediately like gonna be a bit of an issue. Again, we don't have all the redstone in the world. Let's toss that away. There we go. Alright. Down in our funny little room over here. We've got a stack of news rods. Waxed oxidized copper bulbs. Perfect. And we need another stack of blocks for the piston slash sticky pistons. So this is also another pretty serious issue. This is the amount of redstone that we need. So I think we're due for a trip to the village. They don't really, I don't have a lot of clerics, so I can't even put tree for it. We're gonna have to go mining for redstone, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna have to, because like we need 18 stacks of dust. Let me think here for a second. We need 8 stacks of dust for the pistons and sticky pistons. And then we need another 8 stacks of dust for the observers. And then we need God knows how much for the comparators. I think we need like 16 stacks of dust for the comparators. So 16 plus, what did I say? 16 again, 32. We need a lot of freaking dust. We need like a whole shoulder's worth of redstone dust. So we have better get on that. And the buttons. I guess we could do buttons real quick. So I think we have spruce buttons still. We literally need... Oh, we have enough spruce already. So we'll do that. So we got that. Alright, so all we need is glowstone, comparator, observer, sticky piston, slabs, pistons, and blades. So most of it is redstone based, and the stuff that isn't is super easy to get a hold of by trading. So yeah, we just need to nickel down, buckle. Go get all this stuff. So let's go get it. Alright. Redstone. Good old redstone. Times like these make me wish I had a raid farm or a witch farm or something. But I don't, and that's okay. Checking our existing tunnels. What? I don't think. I probably grab it. At least with Fortune 3, maybe it won't be so bad, but I don't know. Let's see. What's the best Y levels? At just bottom of the world. Yeah, negative 59 basically. Same as diamond, so hey, at least we can get some more diamonds out of this. So it looks like we're just gonna be continuing our strip mine for God knows how long. Yeah, let's just run to the end of this. That's not nice. First one side of having blocks to place with. I think this led up into a cave, yeah. But just mining one ore gave us 6, so it's not bad, it's just okay. We've almost got a stack at least, and again we're aiming for like, I would say 40 stacks would probably cover us. It's like a shulker and a third or so. So not terrible. Trying to see if there's any more on the desk, but there's not. Oh, what? How the hell would I have missed that all that time? instead. Oh, we got some skulk vein too, so we can finally put that in with the rest of our skulk stuff. It's good. We're getting off course here though. We really need to get out of here. Hey, there we go. Already go. But we can keep that kind of energy going, but I don't think we're gonna be able to, knowing how my luck has been. And while we've got time to think, we should think for a little bit. So, if we had anywhere we could build our new trading hall. Anyways, as I was saying, if we had anywhere we could build our new trading hall, you know, is it going to be better for it to be by the existing one? Should it just overtake the existing one outright? Like, should I move it closer to my base? I probably should have moved it closer to my base. I think that one ends up being a really bad idea consistently. Yeah, we're not getting out of that. Okay, well this way's a dead end. I guess we can turn a little bit. But yeah, there has to be something we can do. So, yeah, there has to be something we can do to consistently get enough of our crap. But who knows? Hey, we're almost on day 900. Cool. I'm also aware, though, that with how I'm going to be building this, it's going to be basically just a large box. And that doesn't exactly look good. But at the same time, we'll figure out how to decorate it a little bit nicer. And probably have some nice windows or something. I could make the box larger if I wanted to, like, break things up into sections. But I don't really want to do that because I really do want to, like, just focus on efficiency with it. So I could just grind for like a bunch of clerics and like just go trade a bunch of redstone with them, honestly. Maybe that would even be quicker, I'm not gonna lie. Put that there. I see now we're like in a dead zone basically where all this gravel that I don't want to deal with and in general any dust that we're seeing. So that's cool. Oh really? Now I see dust? Let's just try and grab whatever we can. You know, it's not stuff. Dust is going in a separate box though. Okay, once I actually get a separate freaking box. That's cool. We dug directly into another lava pool. Oh, diamonds and redstone. Nice little 8-pack there, good. I think that puts us at 3 stacks overall. Probably cook up more torches at some point too. I wonder if the NX04 is way to witch farm yet. I hope so, because I would do like a lot of his farms, but the only other one I would probably build at the moment is probably the Guardian farm. Just because that one truly is like the best of like everyone, so. And I should probably try to get Prismarine and Sea Lanterns at some point for building too, so that'd be a good idea. Or it would be a good idea, wouldn't it? But, you know, that means I'd actually have to build it, and, you know, that takes. And there's nothing I really want to do with Prismarine either. I mean, Sea Lantern, sure, but Prismarine is just, it's cool, I guess. You know, that's all you can really say about it, unfortunately. It's good for underwater stuff. It might be an interesting path block, I guess, but that's really about as far as it would go. You just do that sometimes. Best not to worry about it. We have also hit another dry edge here. Struggling to find any redstone yet again. You know what? Fuck it. Caving's probably going to be better than this at this rate. We didn't even break 3 stacks for God's sake, so. I'm just gonna head back and like go figure it out. So I mean, like seriously, like I've picked all this stuff pretty well clean, so there shouldn't even be any redstone. And I'm better off just checking like a cave. Oh, there is a cave that I do know of that I've been to. I don't remember how to get to it is my other issue. It would have been on the way to the other trial chamber. The other trial chamber, the other ancient city. That's the only thing I can think of there. And let me also. Yes, I did. Perfect. We're gonna take a couple of night vision potions with us, and we are gonna go explore. Not the ancient city, but there should be another cave on the way to it that I can go down. I really need to put a staircase in here someday. I might have dug up here. Unless I was trying to find her. I thought I had found like an iron vein, sure, so. Oh, that's right, there was a second geode up in here. Totally forgot about this. also gonna take this moment to switch out my hose. Yeah, I've already picked through this fairly well. The only reason there might be something is because it's hidden behind like skulls or something like that. Otherwise, there's nothing here, so treat it as such. Yeah, it's not gonna be good. Let's just keep following the path for right now, and we will. This just leads back down in here. And then we made a turn. I think this was me trying to connect up to the trial chamber as well, so that's why this one's kind of fucked up. Either way, I don't feel like there was definitely something somewhere. It was this. This led to a much bigger cave than I would have otherwise found. I guess we have a bed. And it's off one of these sets of options. Alright, we are at 2. If I could find all the redstone today, I would be pretty happy, if I can be honest, just because it is such a massive pain in the butt to get, or at least to get in large enough quantities. Like, I really should have built a witch farm if I wanted this much, but, you know, that's on me. And I really do want to go the extra mile with this stuff. I don't want to take shortcuts and try and make like a redstoneless version or anything like that. You know, I really want this thing to be like the end all be all for trading modes, or at least for myself. I'm sure there's like a ton of actual like better and like good designs out there, but I'm pretty happy with what I cooked up. So it opens up to a much bigger cave. Yeah, this was the big cave. This was it for sure. We'll drink our night vision potion, and we are basically just trying to be on the lookout for any redstone. So we got a bunch of copper, we got a bunch of iron, redstone, that is what we support. Okay, this one was weird because it was like in a mine shaft and also like a slime chunk. I think I remember. Slime chunk thing. Really, just the one? Caving is definitely the correct decision here. There's just too much deep slate to try and mine through. Luckily, all this is pretty well lit up. Hey, we are officially on day 900. We have 100 more days until day 1000. I can put it in titles or something, which I probably won't do except for the first one, but I don't know. We'll see. I think I would like to have the trading hall done by then. Probably some more like base, like actual stuff built out by then too. We've made some good progress, but I kind of needed a break from base work to focus on another project for a little while. This is the one I decided on. Because why not? We also shouldn't be getting jump scared by anything. Mine shafts might be kind of a nice idea actually getting a hold of a couple of ones, but somehow I feel that's not the case now. As I've said it out loud, I've seen really nothing. So got a creeper up there. I found out too that like if they see you and they drop down and kill you, they actually detonate faster. So they literally do just try to like suicide bomb at like every chance they get. The farther they fall, the quicker they explode upon hitting the ground. That's very cool. Already left on that mission, so we're doing good there. Oh, we're under our beacon somehow. Oh, well, that's probably how. I'm surprised this hooks up one of the beacon beams. Dude, I am seeing no redstone freaking anywhere at all, ever. It's frustrating. You gotta give me something to work with here, you know? I think this is as far as I went before, so. Unless this is the original dripstone cave that I just looked back around to. Maybe this was as far as I went. Something up there. It's a bad idea. There we go. Now we'll go for the diamonds, why not? Got anything better to do? Not that worth it. I mean, hey, diamond's a diamond, but still. 205 left on the negative. Oh, I got some more diamonds up there. I guess we can fill up those. Man, this redstone dust, dude, it is kicking my ass here. We've got 6 stacks, almost top of our 7th here, so very cool. That's toxic. What's going on? I feel like I'm getting like no ores in these caves. Maybe it's because I'm like actually like explicitly searching for something that feels that way, but I normally aren't streakers in these things, so I don't think it's bad. Looks like you. Like when you're in a cave. Alright. Baby with a spear. How the third baby. What's up with those guys? I think I was going up here because there was some diamonds. Yep, I was. That was rude. Like he was even gonna do anything. Alright, we're in a pretty big unlit cave here, so we do need to keep an eye on our surroundings a little bit. I think I'm doubling back on myself here. No, this is new because I would have seen those shriekers and done something about it. I tend to get rid of those as often as possible just because they do cause problems if you don't. Okay, oil fruit. It's good to know that even at like effective point blank, they can't do anything. So, oh, diamond. I wish there was like a redstone ravine, like how you could find like giant like copper. Get out of here. Alright, this is starting to loop us back into familiar territory, which I don't like. It means I probably would have gotten everything out of here. If that were the case. This is definitely better than what I could have done strip mining though, so I guess it's fine. On the bright side, I think we now have enough for the observers. We haven't. So we can make all the observers, and yeah, that's a good start. What else did I need again? That like actually required dust? There's something that like needed actual dust. Oh, it was the pistons, right? Yes. So the pistons, 60 pistons, and observers all together are going to require 16 stacks of dust. Um, which that's kind of my main goal because the comparators are like a whole like other can of worms on their own. Unless I could get like a comparatorless setup, but even then, I don't even know. I don't think there is a way to do it without comparators. I'm basically just trying to transfer that signal down and out a couple of blocks, and it needs to be tileable. And if I just overdo it on observers, and I'm just gonna run into the exact same issue where like I need too much dust. So the whole point is to mitigate dust usage. And what I end up doing won't do that. So you know. still won't the way I'm going. Also, ow. Turns out falling on the spikes hurts. But yeah, we're doubling back on ourselves now, unfortunately. So we've kind of hit the end of our line here. We're about a quarter of the way done with the redstone gathering, so it's all nice. I think I'm gonna have the trading hall be wood-based somehow. I don't know what wood specifically I want it made out of, other than I want it so at least like the floors for like having these pattern stuff, but I don't know what else that's gonna entail otherwise. Oh, they died. Might as well take their sacks. I went that way already. I know I've been throughout this whole area before, but there's gotta be somewhere some redstone for me to really get, you know? I don't think I've gone deeper yet into the actual cave here. Oh, redstone. Perfect. Oh, deep sake full. Cool. Damn. Oh, this is the is this a third ancient city or is this the second one that I was just at yesterday? Because if this is a different one, then damn, that's already kind of huge. This has got to be the other one I already discovered and I was at, right? I feel like I would have remembered because the fucking giant ass aquifer, it looks, well, it looks distinct. It's kind of hard to forget that. Oh yeah, this is the second one that I found. Okay, so we have already been in that. You can tell because of all the wool that I placed in weird spots and that there's not as much built out as my other one. So redstone, oh redstone. Where on earth could it be? We have 40 seconds of night vision left. With the pop another potion. I know our night vision's about to run out too, which I'm extra worried about. Because if it does, okay, there doesn't seem to be any other shriekers, so. Oh, that's our last potion, unless we dip into our ender chest and get more, which we can. There's nothing wrong with that. We probably will. Quite a lot of mobs out here. In a random grass block, have Endermen somehow been able to get to here? I mean, it makes enough sense, I guess, but yeah, I am desperate enough. I will put the redstone all the way up there. Why not? Hey, oh, more redstone. I guess it was worth it. Yeah. Well, that's a little annoying. We can get out of here though. At least. Hey, we broke 9 stacks finally. Almost 10. Have I gotten its Freds yet? I had to have. Yeah, I didn't get the achievement just then, so. Oh, it's weak. We got a couple of shriekers up ahead. We're gonna need to go disarm those. God, I saw something here. I am trying to watch the ceiling too a little bit, but it is a little difficult. Well, we have enough redstone for the pistons at least. That's good. Wait, we don't. Wait, what the fuck? We don't even need regular pistons anymore. Because the only reason I had that was if they got stuck on other things. We don't need. Yeah, wait, fuck that. That makes life a little bit easier. So we still need sticky pistons. That's 4 stacks of redstone plus another 8 stacks for the observers. That makes 12 stacks. So, I mean, we've got enough for everything except the comparators, so that's at least good. And I don't need to even build. I don't even need to build the whole thing at one go or nothing. But like, I would try. You know, I don't want to have to build like half of it and then come back and build the other half later. When I say half, I mean half of like a single floor. It's gonna be multi-floored once it's fully done. It's gonna be 2 stories. But like, you know, I can build the second story whenever. I just want the first story to be like done, good go, and then I can start filling it up with villagers over time. Okay, that's bullshit. You know that. You're a hater. Three 38 at night vision left. Why don't we take a second here to breathe and get a little bit more out of night vision? Yeah, I should have thought about that before doing that, but it's okay. Hey, we're doing pretty good on diamonds. That's nice. Never complain about diamonds. Even though they don't really do a whole bunch, they do just enough that you do actively want them. Especially if you start doing farm related stuff or you want extra tools or anything at all. You have to. It's okay. Whoops, wrong one. Set myself on fire there. Decent chunk of shriekers I don't want any business with. Oh, we got another mine shaft out here. cave spider spawner just chilling out here. Found a dungeon. Cool. I'll take that concrete. Here we go. It's a cave spider there. Yep. Tell about the poison it just gave me. These suck. It's like deep cave mines. Oh, I'm gonna regret being here. Where did I go? It's just a weird, like, scrunched in cave that I don't particularly like. So let's get out of here. It looks like we found a tough iron ore vein. Uh-oh. Busy damn skeleton. Fuck off. I finally found an iron ore vein after all this time. It does literally nothing for me now that I have an iron farm. It's just been producing, but hey, at least I found one. Guys. Alright, yep. Let me see something. I actually will write this down, just for the sake of having it. I have other coordinates. I didn't spell matching. I found a trail rune at some point? What the fuck? I don't think I ever found one. I'll need to take a look at that sometime. Um, negative 24, 24, negative 23. I won't use the iron that it makes, but I will probably, I might use the actual ore block itself for decoration or something, so it is worth thinking of it. And you don't get to see too many of those every day, you know, so might as well. Why not? There's some diamond up there, but I honestly can't be bothered right now. Really just after the redstone. Really, can I just get a little more redstone? You know what I think I'll probably do is I'll probably get enough from this mining trip to do like one full, like, or I guess eighth actually. Yeah, I'll do eighth because what I'll do is I'll do enough to do one full eighth of it with like everything and all the bells and whistles. You know, we'll get the zombie stuff, and outside of that, we will just try to get a bunch of clerics in place and cure them. Zombify. We also don't want to be cornered there, so. But yeah, I think at this point we've got enough redstone that I can hit back and work on myself. I did. Oh. Alright. yeah, we will probably head back with what we got, and then just try and focus on making like as much as we can with it. The first villagers we actually get into place are gonna be I also want the trading hall to be closer to the. That's another thing I should do this time around. I can kind of leave the original trading hall alone and just flatten the remaining village to make it a big house. There we go. Here's on here. That's what I thought. How long has it been? It has been 2.5 hours. Dang. Yeah, we're about at our end here with this cave, so to dig up to the surface probably. It's a solid mining trip though. We have gotten quite a lot of stuff. It's been fun enough exploring. So, not to mention the diamonds too. Are always nice to have. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Getting out of here is also the tough part. I unfortunately kind of just stumbled into this mine shaft, and I don't see an easy way out. Except for that way, that doesn't count. Here, I see some red. Yeah, gold, redstone. Some more dust. We'll take the glow berries too. I actually do not remember if I ever got. I did get glow berries. I'll take them anyway. It's just so I can have them. They're also technically the right source, so I mean, you know. 2 minutes and 9 mission left, and we still have 2 more potions. So we'll probably keep mining until we use up both of those potions. Call it to get back up to the surface. I tried. Oh, nice. There's might be a little more. Check. Nope, but there is a geode. Not that it matters because we already got a geode, but it's still cool to know about. Or a name tag. I don't really care about name tags and craft those, so just worry about that. And everything else can stay. Back to where we started. Might be. Yeah, because this was that weird, like, framed part that I was like, oh, I don't think I want to be here right now. Just drinking it. Yeah, if you could just hang on. Stone. Almost 18 stacks, so we are making some steady progress. nice. Good. Yeah, and then this is back to the iron ore that I found. So we've kind of looped out on ourselves here. And I think I need to turn around and go back the other way if I want to start retracing the steps. But I don't want to retrace them yet because we have stuff like that to see. Oh, and down on the floor too that I missed last time, and another batch on the floor. It went that way, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to end Brill up and out of here. Got a couple of zombies trailing us, but nothing to really worry about, so. I wish there was a biome that spawned redstone more often, like how gold, iron, and copper all have that. And emeralds, I guess, technically already do exist just because of like the slug metal, things like that. But there's nothing for redstone or lapis, which feels kind of, I don't know, it feels like a missed opportunity. Like hell, the sulfur caves spawning more redstone have actually been quite cool. But it's too late now, they already generate, they already exist, so. Okay, well that's completely that cool. So we keep going. I really should have looked a little better. What? That's okay. Can hit that right. Nailed it. Hey, we might actually hit our goal at least of getting one full shulker box. That would be very nice. We'll have to use, yeah, just doing some basic thinking here. We need 4 stacks of dust for 1 stack of comparator, so we need 16 stacks for all 4 stacks of comparator, so we have enough there. And then 8 stacks for the observers, plus another 4 stacks for the sticky pistons makes 12, so 12 and 16 together is 28. And then that's all the redstone related stuff I need that's left. So, hey, yeah, if we do get a full shulker box combined with what I have at home, that'll actually just be enough outright for the entire thing. And if we really do need more for those extra pistons, we can get them later, but I'm not gonna. Oh shit. I'm trying to see if I can bait these guys into shooting this creeper. Hey, I got a music disc out of that. I'm like, yeah, you know what, I might as well. You know, whatever. Redstone's there. At some point I do want to make a record disc farm, but I have not I know they're not really like too difficult. You really just need like a creeper spawning pad, and then you just need creepers, and then you just gotta go AFK when like, skeletons shoot at you. So it's not difficult. It just is something I haven't done before, so it's alright. It's just weird that the dripstone caves have kind of like a red tinge to them. It definitely looks pretty red. Yeah, be quiet, cave. Somebody cares about you. 2 minutes night vision left in our last potion as well, so we got 10 minutes left down here before we can head back up to the surface and be like, alright, let's see what we got. And honestly, what we got is a hell of a lot, so yeah, we are doing pretty good. Let's maybe take a second though to put in some discount extra diamonds. Yeah, we got 2 stacks of diamonds out of this, that's always nice. Redstone there, we can go get. Oh, that is a not good baby zombie. I was hoping that was gonna kill it, but that was a very uncool baby zombie. Not a fan of that guy. Alright, anyways. Yeah, I'm not worried about you. We can do that. It's a big freaking dripstone cave, dude. Wow. 15 seconds. Alright. I know when it's time to drink. Holy shit, it's a tall cave. Alright, well that is our last potion, so we've got 8 more minutes to get back down. Not that way, because that way kind of sucks. We have 8 minutes to try and get as much redstone as we can. And then we can get out of here. Dude, there's really like nowhere good here at all to go down. I guess other than down here, so as good as we're gonna get. Nailed it. Not even close. Second. Zombie dungeon. Don't care about anything else. Don't. Ow. That. Yeah, yeah, yeah. First witch we've seen down here. She's dead. She didn't last very long. I'm not really worried about the lapis at the moment, which is why I'm not going after it. So we got 6 minutes, night vision left. Got some more redstone up over here. Oh, and another dungeon. Cool. Copper horse armor and redstone dust. Nice. Great finds. Incredible. Oh, we're near-ish to the start, I think, because that's where I saw that weird crash block, and I'm like, that's it. Yep, because we're back at an ancient city, and I'm pretty sure it's this. What the? This can't be a different one. Let's. Hmm. You know what? 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 Fuck it. We're doing it. Let's just run in. Think whatever we can. These all suck. These all equally suck. Very bad. Nope, never mind. We won. That's so huge. Yeah, hey, I hear you next to me, dog, but don't be next to me. That was so huge, dude. We got the fucking silence armor trim. Just on a whim. Endermite scuttles. Cool. Just on a whim, we just fucking got that. I cannot believe that. Yeah, that was an eerie noise and not like the warden trying to kick my ass. That is huge, dude. Swift sneak. Silence. That's staying in the bundle. I don't even want to chance anything happening to that. That's massive. This went from a good trip to a great trip. I legitimately have never ever gotten one of those. Even in my other hardcore world where I've been there for like 2,000 days or some shit, over 2,000 days, never ended up. Now, granted, most of those days were before like the trim update happened, but it still stands. I mean, I did actively go out and search for a lot of those, and I just never found it. Here, wow. Dude. I'm just trying to see as well. I think this is a different ancient city. I'm like 50-50 on it. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't really know. It feels familiar because of that block I had. Chance it is different. I guess, skeleton, could you please not do that? If I go back through here, there's gotta be some way for me to identify it. That really does feel like a different one. Yeah, see, we've been here before. There's our pillar going up. This is, yeah, there's our beacon hole. Okay, yeah, so this should be the... No, but that direction doesn't make sense. Maybe it is a different one. I really don't know. Either way, we're pretty much good. Like, we only got 2 minutes of night vision left. We got most of the dust that we really wanted. I mean, we're a little short from our goal. They can spawn underwater? Oh, and it fucking masks the noise too. What kind of sick joke is that? Who would fucking do that? Underwater deep dark biome. Like, what do you even do there? All we gotta do... Get clipped into an aquifer. We don't want to hang around here. This is like bad, bad news. Although I do like the diamonds I'm getting. Yeah, we found an ancient city that seems to have intersected an aquifer. Which is quite rare, it feels. I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, cause see, look, it like completely cuts off the water there. That's why it's floating. That's why it's so fucked up and jank. I don't think I've ever seen that before. We're gonna make a note of this, just to be safe. You know what? be at 24,131, negative 24, negative 742. Just super bizarre. Oh, this is our second ancient city. Yeah, from this angle, this makes way more sense. Yeah, no, we've definitely been here already. Alright, well, we have 30 seconds, so let's head back to our beacon beam and see if we can get the hell out of here. Actually, no, we'll go back we'll go back. Nah, we'll go through the beacon beam. Let's just make a decision and just stick by it for right now. I mean, we have more night vision if we really needed to, so it's not like that's an issue, right? But, you know, while we're already here, we might as well. Alright, well, hey, that was pretty freaking successful, I would say. Quite happy about that. But we still have a little bit more that I want to do. Mainly, let me see. It was nether quartz that I truly want for the observers. Because we have the redstone now, I'm pretty sure. Now, and we need the glowstone. So we need glowstone and quartz for the moment. That's what we're going to be aiming for. Oh, let's do ourselves a solid though and go put this away. Because this is just an unbelievable good find here. I cannot stress enough how, not on sound happy, but I've never sound happy in this day and age anymore. How rare that is, man. We got fucking silence out of that. That's huge. That's so cool. I mean, hell, we could probably switch these out with it. Instead of them being made out of wood, we'll make them out of silence and then it'll be good. So, also restock on ender pearls for ourselves. Good chunk of dust, the other components. Let's go up to our bed and sleep since we haven't had it in a while. And then pop back into the That's it. For the morning. Nice. Alright, well, we are on the hunt for nether quartz. We need at least 4 stacks of it to make the observers, but realistically, we're gonna try and go for more. So, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go down into our. No, we're not gonna go into the netherite mining tunnel again. The main reason for that is because I want to go get glowstone again too. Load up on whatever we can. I'm not gonna bother with a lot of the ceiling-based ones because they're a little bit too far out of the way. Ones on the floor, so it's not a big deal. It might just be easier to go trade for some more. Glowstone's mainly decorative, but as well too, just for consistent lighting. So it could be shroom lights, could be anything, but it's going to be covered by carpet either way. But again, I said I wasn't going to skip on it. I need to stick to that, so. Shit. Being annoying. Oh, come on. I think we've already got like 2.5 stacks at home. So as long as we just get like a stack, that'll be fine for right now. Because we'll go get the rest from trading with the clerics that we already have on site. There's already most of it, so that's good. Just gonna stop every once in a while and get more reports. We have enough cords, but we're gonna grab more anyways, because I'm so. Rough. So our base is at 3017. 6, both negatives. So negatives the immediate to where we're headed. little bit of negative X. Here we are. Alright, so that covers us on glowstone. Good. So we really only need glass as well. That's another big one. So we're going to be doing a bunch of trading for that. I might go use the super smelter again. I'm not really too sure, but we'll see. I think we'll do trading though. Alright, let's go back into our base. Continue to prep all this stuff. Okay, there we go. 12 cobble, 2 slate. I guess actually we have a bunch of organizing today. Alright, we got 18 diamond blocks and all that. We're gonna tuck these away. So it'll be okay. Alright, well, we got just enough glowstone there. So now we officially have that. We got that. Now it's observers, sticky pistons, and comparators. So let's start with the observers and sticky pistons first. And then we'll make a judgment based off of. Tuck that away in there too. Oh, we needed more quartz for the comparator, so we're gonna have to go back out. Oh, dang. That's okay. It won't be too hard to get a little bit more. Let's just focus on it. Which is 2 stacks of dust, and then the ungodly cobblestone. Alright, 4 stacks of observers. So that's good. Okay. We can't fit anything else into there, so we're gonna go get an extra box. Alright, and sticky pistons. We don't have a lot either of those. Let's go on the floor, make the rest of these blocks. We need, let's see here, if it's 3 stacks of planks and 1 stack of pistons, we need 12 stacks of planks. And the rest of the cobblestone too, so, yeah. Alright. So we need more bamboo stuff. We are, like, literally cleaning bamboo. We got, like, oh, not in that one box, rather, but that's okay. Okay. So let's see here. Redstone, iron, cobblestone. Alright, redstone. Iron. 4 stacks of iron. There we go. 4 stacks of dust. Cobble. That'll get us enough wood. Try to be a little bit more organized about this for right now. Stack of pistons. Stack of pistons. And our last stack of pistons. Alright. Now we make them all into sticky pistons. Covers us on those. Alright. And now we just need observers. Oh wait, we already got the observers. So we got the observers and sticky pistons, and now we just need comparators. So 16 stacks of redstone dust. That's what we need here. Do we have 16 stacks? We got 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 and a half. Okay, so we are quite close already. We could be a little closer. I'm gonna just leave that there for right now. We're gonna need it later. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. It's gonna cost us all of our redstone, basically. But we do, in fact, have 16 stacks. So that mining trip was super successful. Very good to see. Okay, so we're gonna need, let's see here. We need 12 stacks of torches, so we need 12 stacks of sticks. And we also need more nether quartz, because we don't have enough nether quartz for this either. So we're gonna have to make another pop back into the nether. Cobblestone can stay on me. Okay. Let's go back up to our bed and sleep. Make it daytime. We're just trying to get up too early. Alright, there we go. Eat. Let's do that. And otherwise, we are gonna... So let's go just get another 4 stacks of quartz. We're not gonna worry about like the fact that we already have extra quartz laying around. I just wanna get more quartz. Nice and simple. Means we can also just drill straight down to the bottom since we need the most of it. Alright, going into here. We should have some quartz deposits. Case in point. And we can just kind of go up into the pool front down here. There, unfortunately, but it's okay. We're doing a stack and a half. Good. We still need another 16 ancient debris to complete our full like netherites out of every protection type. So we will have to come back and mine for that at some point, but we don't have to today. That's not what the point of all this is today. Like at all. Alright, almost 3 stacks. We're at 2.5. A very nice vein there. And that puts us at 4 stacks, so we should officially have enough. All of the observers. I don't really know what else I want quartz. Oh, it's not the observers, it was the comparators first of all, and second of all, we still have enough anyways. We have 4 stacks of it, so we should be able to put all of the comparators together. And then really all we gotta do is just get more glass, so yeah. And honestly, we can probably dial it back on the glass a little bit. You know, that was more of a rough estimate on that stuff more than anything. So we're probably not going to need that much, but we do at least want 4 stacks of glass because we want a glass block over every villager's head. So that's the minimum. And then otherwise, technically we don't really need anything else, so yeah. But again, what to build it out of? Because the main building blocks I'm thinking of are going to be like a casing that goes around it. So not the actual trading hall itself, but more like the blocks that go in all the different cells and stuff like that. I think it'll be a mix of... I'm feeling a mix of tough and spruce. That's kind of what I'm feeling. So I think that's what we're going to aim for. That's okay. We'll get to that in a minute. And we need 12 stacks of redstone torches. And we need 4 stacks of dust. I'm saying that out loud repeatedly because my dumbass is going to forget somehow and I'm not going to do it. So, yeah, okay. So let's focus on the torches first. Actually, let's just do them in like sets at a time. There's 4 there. Okay, so there's 4. There's 8. Here's 12. Okay. Do something like that for right now. There's 2. There's 3. And here's 4. Am I stupid? What? Oh, it doesn't require any dust at all, so we overcollected. I thought it needed a dust in the center. I know the quartz was there, but I guess I don't know the ship I got otherwise, so. Oh, hey, I accidentally miscounted here. So now we've got a little bit of extra reserve stuff, which is always nice. Alright, and let's see, what else do we need? Slabs. We have everything else except for slabs and glass. So, yeah, I guess that just turns into what kind of slabs do we really want. And then you just go get 4 stacks of those, and then we're done. We'll have everything. Well, other than like the bulk cobblestone that we're gonna. Just don't worry about that. We have that already. Wrong way. Alright, let's see here. This can go back there. Let's take another big box of cobble. Because we did kind of use up a lot. Either way, we got some listening, we got an extra shard. We don't want to be here. What's the other one? We got 40 echo shards. I've made 1 recovery compass. Oh, did I make? I had to have made a recovery compass. I need to go double check because I know I really feel like I made one, but it's got to be somewhere. Either way, we got some extra books. I don't. I really do not want to use. I don't want to use deep sleep. I feel like I've been kind of over reliant. So I think it's time to mix things up. Why don't we use polished granite? What's that? That's what we're gonna go ahead and do. Because these are just going to be the slabs that they stand on, right? So we just want them to stand on something pretty that looks good, but doesn't necessarily need to mix with the rest of the build or anything like that. It just needs to look good. So do polished slabs. Do polished granite. That gets us our slabs. Alright, all we need now is a bunch of glass. Like an ungodly amount. We need basically a shulker box's worth of glass. And then we're also just gonna need like building blocks in general for the central bit. I feel like no, we'll hold off on that later. I'll figure that one out. But again, aiming for more of a spruce and tough, like kind of with stripped spruce logs, I think would be better. I want it to be like kind of light. I don't want it to be super dark and dingy, which is why I'm going for like gray and like light brown instead of like, you know, darker brown and like black basically. And then maybe I could throw in some stripped oak logs might be nice too. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We have a lot of wood we can pull from, so I'm not particularly worried about it. Um, for right now, we need to pick a spot that's gonna make sense. We could do it in the valley technically, but I kind of don't like that as well. So I'm not too sure how I would feel about that aesthetically. Because again, trying to keep in mind our perspective from the base, having this giant fucking square like out of nowhere would probably look a little off, you know. So don't want to go that route. And otherwise, we just need a crap ton of flat space. And unfortunately, all of our flat space is kind of taken up by our existing trading hall, which again, I don't want to remove or alter really. So, I mean, I could just cut down a lot of these houses, but now I really do need more flat space. I don't know. I mean, this is about as flat as it gets. And there's enough of it. And it needs to be a big flat space too. It can't be, we can't like skimp on it either. This is a non-skimpable kind of thing. And again, we have to keep in mind that we're going to have to move these villagers one way or another, so we are going to have to move them out somewhere. And what were the dimensions I had written down? I think it was a 75 by 75 block square. Yeah. So 75 blocks in each direction is what we would have to do. And it's centered on an odd block. Let's go out to here, maybe. Also, burn this thing down. This needs to go. Looks like it's leftovers of a creeper hole. But we'll let that burn. In the meantime, we are gonna start working. We're gonna also place down all of our materials somewhere nice out of the way. And that's gonna be our center block on this. So if it's 75 minus 4, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna path this whole square out. Or not the whole square, just the perimeter, so I can get a good idea of what's actually happening here. So we need to go 34 blocks out in each direction. So 1, 2, 4. go. That should be 34 there. Let's do it again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 20. Let's do another count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Perfect. Okay. That's good. And we would need to do another count on the other side as well. But we will get to that a little later because we're mainly focusing on clearing out all of this space. Okay, other traders here, that's cool. We're gonna build on top of this, so we're not gonna dig into this as much. So yeah. The only thing that needs to go below ground is gonna be like the redstone and like the zombie. That would go below like floor level, so that's a little different. Alright. Let's get this out of here. Block off this lava pool finally after all this time. Feels like it stopped bubbling. So that's good. I think what we're gonna do real quick is we are gonna just let this stuff catch on fire. If that doesn't work, we'll actually pull out the flint and steel, but I just don't feel like pulling it out right this second, so. now we can patch up this creeper hole. Frogging outside. Oh, cool. Oh, damn, it's almost 5 in the morning. You say it almost 3 in the morning, but no, it's almost 5. That's nice. Alright, let's see here. Basically, I'm just gonna keep going until I feel like I've gone far enough. We have definitely not gone far enough yet. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and brew. The freaking deep hole, dude. Oh. I guess there's a little water cave here. Maybe that's as far as we'll go for right now, and then we'll just focus more on cleaning out this whole little cubic area for the time being. There we go. That's where this meets up at. All we have to do now is hollow out this entire area. Here's 7 done. Alright, well, it's gonna take some time no matter what we do, so let's just kind of enjoy the time it's gonna take, you know? And thinking about how I want to do this. It's gonna be a big ass square. That's really gonna be the crux of it. Is it's a big square with arches like in the center, like axes, so that way we can have easy access from all directions, and it looks cool. And otherwise, it doesn't really need to be bigger than that. I could do some kind of block pyramid kind of thing. Maybe I build up large enough sides and then I can like scale in like so thinking about it like building one floor at a time, right? I build one floor, so it's basically just one big flat rectangle, okay? Or rectangular prism, right? And that includes the ceiling slash floor of what would be the next couple of layers, okay? So when I have that all fully built out, then what I can do is go in like a good couple of blocks to where maybe now it's like each of the like villager halls are only going to house 24 villagers apiece, because we're going to be talking about like cartographers, right? And leather workers and things I don't give a shit about. And they can just kind of exist, and I won't really ever trade with them beyond just getting out the master the first time. Otherwise, they're worthless. So, thinking of it in those terms, right? I would probably be better off, you know, oh, damn it, I'm still here. I would probably be better off just, having them, trying to mine and talk at the same time. It's really hard for some reason. But I would be better off, like, shrinking it in a little bit to reduce the number of villagers and materials that is needed. And then also, well, maybe not necessarily reducing the materials per se, because if I shrink it down the correct way, then I could do it so there are 24 block cells for most of it, for like that floor. And then the very top floor, because it would be like a 3-tiered pyramid, would do like 8 or something. Or it would do 12. So but basically, I would just need to do like the sum of 32 on them. So it could do maybe like 20 blocks and then 12 blocks for like the villager cell length. That could probably be good. I wouldn't have an issue with that. Yeah, we'll probably do that. We'll probably do like a kind of tiered thing. So I can house up to 24 different types of villagers, and then I pretty much won't ever use up all that space with like those guys, because leather workers especially, they're like basically worthless now that saddles are craftable. Like they really don't offer like anything of value, but you know, I still gotta collect all of them. Gotta add them to the collection, right? So, can't ignore them forever. Can't deal with shepherds too, they're not particularly useful. Fishermen are actually kind of nice just on the grounds that like you can trade for campfires with them. Like that already is like pretty good, so quite a fan of that. Campfires are annoying to make. If you ever actually had to sit down and make a ton of them, like they are quite involved. So being able to just buy them with emeralds would make life a lot easier, and I don't know, it's just better, so. But my main priority for the start of it is going to be toolsmiths, because their workstations are very easy to craft, and also clerics, because I want all of their redstone and lapis trains and all that kind of stuff. And then we'll, I'm probably just going to redo the library section, like, completely, like, from scratch. I feel like that would be a good enough idea. Because then I can get all their new trades, and I'll just leave the existing ones where they are, because I don't want to move villagers that have already, like, settled, basically. Oh, we just got a pillager patrol spawning. That's cool, I guess. I have to kill those guys. But we are getting there. We're digging out enough of this stuff. And hey, it's officially 5 o'clock now. How long have we been streaming for? 3.5 hours. Cool. Alright, all we gotta do is keep on mining. There we go. Good, we got some casts to spawn. Do you trade anything cool? Let's see. Ooh, that's actually huge. Wait, we need to go. Hang on. We're gonna sleep first, but we're gonna go get a bunch of emeralds because Nautilus shells are actually kind of important. Because this is the only time I think I've seen it yet, and I really want to be able to make a conduit. Let's pop in it here. Shit, worms. Let's see if we can get to them before those villagers do. Damn it. Could see that coming. Here we go. Nice haul. Very good. And you know what? Fuck it. Why not? No. Damn it. Out of space. Here, you can take those for now. Onto the ship. Well, you can see we definitely don't have too much left to do. We just got that little chunk. I say little, but this is probably going to be one of the bigger pains in the ass because of the amount of stone that we have to mine without haste too. I don't feel like going back to my base to go get a beacon, or actually I'd have to go AFK, not AFK, but you know, I'd have to actually use the Wither Skeleton farm, get enough skulls, so we'd be taking a bigger detour than it's worth right now. But we should really have like a beacon travel kit at some point. I feel like we're kind of overdue for that, if I'm being honest. Oh, we've only got that little chunk left. That's good. Well, it's only 7 blocks across, so now fingers crossed this is as deep as we're gonna need to go here. Like this area that we've cleared out, it should effectively be enough. I really hope it is. Because if it's not, then we have more work to do. We definitely know it's wide enough, but we don't know if it's long enough. Hey, this still wasn't too bad to mine after all. Alright. Not done mining stone yet because we do need to dig like a full outline. Going into here. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now this is where we start counting again. Let's also clear some of this grass out while we're physically over here, because we can. So corner to corner, it should be 75. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 59, and then that's 60. So we need 15 more. All right. So if that was 60 right there, then that's 61, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so now we know our bounds. And now all we gotta do is follow everything out again. Hooray. Shoot, I'm gonna kill you. Don't do it. That's what I thought. Crap, it's a little hard to tell. Okay, off a little bit. That's okay. Rather be under like this than over. Alright. Ooh. Probably have to make a stop at the gold farm to fix up our shovel. That's alright. Alright. So we're almost done with our connecting section. That's good. But with this, we've got a full boundary now. And we're going to go ahead and place in a full line of grass. And then we're going to pat this whole thing to verify. Actually, we don't need to for this one because we know it matches up with the other one that we already did, so. Okay, we're almost past the 4-hour mark. It's also almost 5:30 in the morning, so that's cool. Couple's still doing okay, but we're at that point now where we should probably start looking into getting it fixed up. Oh, we could probably just go trade for glass to get XP from that instead. Yeah, that probably would be a better idea. We got that little chunk left, but I'm not feeling too comfortable with the lack of durability, so we're gonna take a breather to go trade for some glass. We'll get some durability back. Oh, you fucking dickhead! Quit shooting my guy, you bitch! I cured that guy like years ago. Not years, but what a jackass. How did he wander all the way over there? That's so not cool. Oh no. Wait, they... Oh no. Hang on, we need to go check out our trading hall right now, because we might have made a pretty critical lapse in judgment here. Oh no. I'm... It should have been well guarded enough that they shouldn't have broken in, but I'm worried about this now. Yeah, no, there's no way they would have gotten into here at all. It would have been very hard for them to. Okay, well that's lucky. Alright, well let's just do some quick trading here. Get reset for the night. And nice little glass. Perfect. Alright. That gets us started pretty handily there, so that's good. And with our shovel fixed up, we can keep digging. So we'll sleep first though. Whoops. Alright, we're gonna have to just piecemeal this. Break it out in smaller chunks, like this. Hey, we passed the 4-hour mark. Oh, cool. It's a little chunk left, and then we should be good. Should have everything. Cool, so we got everything fully knocked out. It's nice. Okay, let all that crap despawn. And we got a big freaking empty square. Let's see what this looks like. Hey, yep, that's a square. Alright, let's do some more counting. So 74 divided by 2 is 37. So from our center block, it'd be 38. So it's down the middle. I forget there's still a freaking pond here that we had covered up. Alright, perfect. Alright, well, yeah, I mean, we got this whole ass square dug out. That's good. Now, I think I said I want the arches to be 9 blocks. Yes, okay. And the reason I mention that is because that's what we're going to go ahead and prep now. So we're going to do some very rudimentary calculations. And we're going to use dirt for this because that's like the most plentiful thing I have on it. one over there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. That was 28. Hmm. Fuck, we need to make this larger then. If we want to do a 9 block wide arch, then we need to go wider. That's annoying. Let's go get our bed and move it a little bit closer. Okay, well, it's a slight issue. Not the end of the world, but it is something we will have to adjust for. Might just take some of our building cobblestone. And remember, we want 32 slots, so 29, 30, 31, 32. We're mainly focusing on just expanding this out subtly, like bit by bit. I'm not gonna try and do it all in one go. Okay. So we know that this is 32 blocks now. And realistically, there's going to be a corner bit that we can't really do a whole lot with. Here's our arch. That's 29. So yet again, we are off a little bit here. 30, 31, 32. Let's do another head count. Alright, I might have miscounted. Did not miscount. That's where it goes. Okay. Alright, so we need to refill this. And looking at how this is going to be, it's basically end to end. So you have your wall, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. So wall, and then 9 blocks of dirt, and then wall again. So wall, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll patch that up a little bit. Out there. Let's do another count. One off. So we need to extend this out just one more block. There we go. And then basically they connect at like a corner bit. Been over 4 hours. Okie doke. Might have overshot a little bit. Only a little bit though. All we gotta do is dig this strip out. We'll have one more that we have to dig over there, but not too bad. Bed and sleep. There we go. I was about to say, I know it's dark enough, but you know. I could sit there. Let's do a count. Yep, it was. Alright, and then this is the last strip that we're gonna cut out. All right, there we go. And let's keep building out these funny little shapes. And actually, we need to tear this out. We're almost done with the demolition process, but it seems like we're not quite there yet. Almost 6 o'clock. I think I'm off today. Alright, we have officially cleared out everything. So let's get back to building here. And let's do some counts as we're going along. Perfect, we know that whole area is good. And this should be aligned. Let's do about there. Let's do some counting again. Alright, perfect, there we go. And let's do another count. Perfect. Alright, we are officially good now with all this stuff. We have the exact outline that we want. We're good. And otherwise, we don't really have to, I mean, we're gonna start building. Yeah. I don't think I want to start building right now. I mean, we have done so much already that it would be kind of insane to just start building and see what happens. So, but yeah, we've got we got everything measured out, which was really just the big point of all this. You know, we want to make sure that before we do any of the actual serious building, we have a very good idea of the villager cells and what they're going to be, and then how they relate to the arches and all that kind of good stuff. So it's very important that we sat down and that we did this work. So yeah, not regret doing it. Just had to sit down and do it. Wait to sleep here. Freaking game will let me. Come on now. Let's try and at least get the redstone componentry built out. But first, let's go ahead and save and quit and go check the creative works. I want to make sure I get the exact blueprint. So the block they're standing on is what we're mainly focused on. Okay. That's where like our cell is, quote unquote, and the block in front of it would be the actual workstations, and then observer, and then glowstone. So why don't I actually take a screenshot of this. And this is going to my funny little notes. Because this is how we are going to do all this. Alright, save and quit the title, go back into hardcore. There we go. So, let's start easy with like the magma blocks, for example. Let's get all these in place. Out. And I mentioned that we were going to build like a flat layer on top of this. I don't think that's going to be the case, just to kind of keep things simple. Just so that way we can get this all built out and alright. So if we counted correctly, this should be exactly 4 stacks worth of blocks. So we should be using up half a stack of magma blocks for each section. That's a good start. That's even better. Yep. Stack of magma blocks. And we should be good. Nice. Okay. So there's our half stack of magma blocks. Okay. We're gonna do our half slabs now. So when the piston is extended, it needs to be extended up to here. Mainly focusing on just getting the redstone in place. We're not going to be doing anything villager related until like the full structure is done, because again, this cobblestone is like temporary. We don't actually want to use this as our backing. This is just to show that hey, this is where things are going to go. This is how it's going to work, and this gives us a better idea. The only time we'll be using cobblestone is underground in the actual circuitry. Otherwise, it should not be like visible like ever. But it's just kind of ugly. It's cheap though, which is the good part about it, but that's all you can really say. And I think next we will do the glowstone. So we're gonna need to do some more digging again. We're gonna be slightly over on glowstone. Just ever so slightly because of how like these cross sectionals will work. So we should have like 4 to 12 spare once it's all fully done and dusted. Alright, so that should cover us there. Now we can go ahead and place in our glowstone. You can see how we're gonna make that turn and it's gonna be a little different. Get a little left over. Oh shit. Oh no, I didn't think about the corners hard enough, dude. Frick. Because, okay, if this is gonna be an observer, which one is this gonna control? That one or that one? Oh, god damn it. Hmm. Okay. Well, this might not be actually too bad of an issue. Hopefully. As long as I can just inset everything one block. Okay, so thinking about it like this, right? That has to go there. So if there would be an observer there, and there should be one there, but no, actually there should be one there. Damn it, we need to go fly back to our bed. Alright, it shouldn't be too big of an issue, but it is annoying. But hey, you know, we gave ourselves a little bit of leeway with how close this was, just for things like this. Not perfect. Alright. We want this covered up. This is where our observers are going. We're gonna have this whole thing be cobblestone. Make it a little bit easier to show where the observers are gonna be. Can't believe I didn't think about that during testing. Kind of wondered on that one a little bit. That's okay, these things happen. I'll also do some more counting again. But it's still 32. Realistically, we're gonna want to push this back a block as well. Damn it. Another classic case of an off by one error. Okay, so back a block, cobblestone. It looks awkward because we have not fixed this part. Again, our observers are going here. Already past 6 in the morning. Damn. turn off my alarm for today? I'm pretty sure I did. I did. Okay, so glowstone, observer, then magma block. We're on the magma block section right now. Here we go. We're still live. Been almost 5 hours now. I haven't done a stream this long in months. Alright, that's looking good. at nighttime somehow. A little annoying, but okay. We are getting there. We are fixing up everything. Getting better. Just taking us some time. Let's go polish slabs. I think they gotta go over here. Alright. Let's drag this across. There we go. Cut this out. Just gotta lay in all the slabs. Here we go, that's better. Let's go clean out our inventory a little bit. Alright. Much better. Yep, looking good. Hopefully this side will be pretty easy. And this one as well, by extension. There we go. We got all the polished granite slabs. Well, I'm picking them up at least. And we just gotta get the magma blocks. Alright, and now we need silk touch again. We've almost got our mistake fixed. And again, we're not trying to build like the entire freaking thing in one sitting here. I mean, it's literally, we literally just passed the 5-hour mark. So, try and build this all in one go would be fucking crazy, but I do at least want to get a good chunk of the way there. I can feel a little accomplished about what I've done. This should be the last part, because I did the part in front of me. Just gone around in a complete circle since then. I also think it's getting a little too dark out, so let's see if we can sleep in our bed. Yep, sure enough. Or, yeah, that makes enough sense about because the corners intersect, so I think we finally got everything fixed. It looks like we did. We'll put those back away in there and let's just, just throw a bunch of this crap away. And what we're going to take some time to do, just for my own sake, because it's bugging me a little bit. It's not the end of the world, but I do want to try and get it fixed. We are going to make everything grass that's in here. So we're gonna like dig up all of this stuff, place in a bunch of grass, just so that way we can have kind of like a nice clean look for right now, just for my own sake. been talking a whole lot recently. Not a lot to talk about, and it has been 5 hours, so you know. Here we go. It's another side done. Mostly done. We still have a couple of small bits to do on this end. Oh man, that's a lot of stone. That's not cool at all. Ah, screw it, we may as well do it. Got no reason not to, you know? Here we hit day 900 today, and now it's 9:15, so might have been playing a little bit too much. That's okay. almost done with the third quarter here. Third quarter down. Let's fill this in with dirt as well, as I can. Do. Only every section could be that fast. Not without a beacon at least, but you know, it's fine. Getting there. I have a whole lot left now. At least comparatively speaking, we don't have a lot left. Damn, it's almost 7 o'clock. looks good. Or at least for this little section that we're doing. Alright, cool, so we got that little section done. That's nice. And we just gotta work through whatever we got left. At least when we decide to switch this floor out, it'll be super easy to insta-mine just because it's grass. And hey, even if we don't switch it out, which, again, I'm planning on switching it out, but even if we don't, it still looks good. It's still grass, so can't really go too wrong with it. Hopefully we can finish doing all this mining before the sun sets. Should be fine. Try to do it anyway, so I guess we do gotta fly back. Alright, and with that, we are good. So we have successfully changed every single little block out from stone into grass. We've got the main shape of the trading hall done, and we've got a good chunk of the blocks in place. I guess I could like go put down the carpets. Why not? Oh, we don't even need the buttons anymore. The buttons were only for those pistons, and now that we don't have them anymore, it doesn't. So that's cool. That makes life a little easier. At some point, we're gonna come back through and like wipe away a bunch of this carpet and like re-dye it, but that's not gonna be for a while until I know like what villagers are going where, kind of the optimal like spread for a lot of these. So not really optimal per se, but like you know, every section I have easy access to like an iron guy more or less. Have I slept? Yeah, from like 4 to 10:30 yesterday, but otherwise no. Also, it's been 5.5 hours on stream now. Yeah, yesterday. Friday now. Slept all that time Thursday. And that's where we're at. So, very cool. Sheep was bugging me. Ow. Keep forgetting about that. I just didn't feel like sleeping. I've been having a hard time the past couple months, like staying asleep for more than 4 hours at a time. Yesterday was the first time in a while that I slept more than like 4 hours in a row. But even then, it was only like 6 hours, so just kind of whatever, you know. Here's our leftovers. Leftovers can't go in place. 6, maybe 7 hours. See, you understand. And then levers. To power the trapdoors, then you get the other stuff. Okay. So, what we gotta do now is all redstone related. Basically, what I gotta do is go under every single thing as slabs. Whoops, overshot a bit. Alright, cool. So doing a little something like this. Let me check my screenshot to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Yeah, so when they're extended, they will push it up to the level they are currently at. And since they're de-extended, that means it's fine. There we go. We'll be getting to the end of this. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Okay, so redstone wise, observer there, solid block here, goes into a bulb there, and then comparators would go here. Pretty good. We're gonna probably do this a little differently than we've done in the past. We're gonna probably do this like one little section at a time, right? We're gonna do a stack of items at a time, which means we also need the bulbs and cobblestone. Stack of cobble, and the bulbs are here. Okay. Oops, too far. Way too far. Okay. There we go. Let's have these blocked off with cobblestone. There we go. We got all that. Oh, right. We'll need to eventually seal ourselves in there a little better. So we're gonna do the levers first, since they cause a one-tick pulse and fuck up my diamonds if I don't do those first. Let's see here. Here we go. Perfect. Here we go. Do a little something like that. Perfect. And the reason I went, well, almost perfect. I want a good spot for scaffolding. So I want to be able to scaffold into this area, basically. So that's kind of the idea there. something like that. And I never kept a box of scaffolding on me, did I? Why did I never do that? I have so much scaffolding to use. Why don't I do these things right? Oh shit, yeah, let's go fly back home real quick. Go get some scaffolding. We'll bring a whole box and leave it here for now. Go. Alright, scaffolding. Yes, here. Wait, that's just coming with me. And while we are here, let's get a few more fireworks. And out we go. We are definitely chowing through some of our food here. That's alright. Here we go, nice smooth landing. So this gets me easy access inside and out of all this stuff. So in case something breaks or something happens and we make some kind of large mistake where there's an explosion or anything at all, we can get into there and make alterations nice and quickly, which is great. And now for the finishing touch, we get to place in all the cobblestone. There we go. Now, let's go ahead and get this in. There we go. Perfect. That's all nice and lit. And then, while this stuff isn't particularly lit, it's good enough. Actually, we can take it a little bit further. We can reclaim some of the glowstone that we have left over and put the back scaffolding on that. This stuff here. So nothing can spawn on redstone components. But yep, with all that, put that there, you can kind of see the pattern we're going to be going for here. Yeah, you know what? Let's go get one more piece of dirt. Alright, so that is the first quarter of the main redstone done. The walls still need to be put into place, so That would take a little bit of time, but not be too bad overall. And let's see here, what else? Well, I guess there's nothing to do but to get started on the next match, so that being said, let's go ahead and get our materials. So boom, 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 boom. Nice. Let's go get a little bit of scaffolding and sleep as well. I think we can take our bed back finally. Here we go. Just doing a little something like that. A little sleep. Alright, cool. Perfect. There we go. My scaffolding placement feels wrong. I'm not so sure about that. Really? All the shit I just threw out found its way back to me? Fine. Stay the hell out. Get out of here. we go. One half done. Go. All right, almost done. Almost done with half. There we go. All right. So now we just need to get all of the levers in place. We'll have another quarter done. Well, then we'll get the cobblestone in place too. Hush, don't worry about that. Stack of cobble. That. Alrighty. Wrong way around. There we go. And the other side of this. Perfect. All right. Once another section done, we're gonna go kill these pillagers this time. I don't want to sit around anymore. It's your own damn fault for being so damn stupid. There we go. All right. Next quarter here. Hmm. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. Cool. Yep. There we go. Put my bearings here for a minute. Naturally, this one's going to be more annoying. So we have to go through a bunch of stone. Pop our bed down real quick. There we go. Just to make sure things stay nice and bright up on the surface. We should almost. Oh, we actually are at the end. Perfect. Alright. This is where it gets more annoying though. Oh man, this is especially where it gets annoying. It was gonna happen sometime, but oh, it wasn't too bad. Hey, it's 7:30 now. We're coming up on the 6-hour mark, which is been one of my longest streams ever, so that's cool. That's one good half done. There we go. We've officially passed 6 hours. Hooray. See if we can make it to 8 at this rate. Who cares? There we go. And all we gotta do is dig this whole thing out again. Got 5/8 done. 8 sections, so this will make 6 out of 8, and then we've only got one more quarter to do, and then we will have all the redstone in. All the tough redstone in. But who knows? Yep, 6-hour stream. I'm gonna try for 8 at this point, because why not? Nope, I got today off because tomorrow is the 4th of July, so if 4th of July falls on a Saturday, you get the Friday preceding off, falls on a Sunday, you get the following Monday off, so I'm off. Otherwise, I would have been half an hour late to work, but not good. There we go. Now we can go ahead and put in all of our levers. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. Now I'm doing it the right way. I'm stupid. That's okay. Alright, so we are 3/4 of the way done. Again, this trading hall, just this first floor that we're working on, will hold 256 villagers, so yep, it should be enough to last me for a while. And we've got the final set of cobble that has to go in. Here we go. that's what you think. This is just the first floor mirror. See, the second and third floor will be able to hold another combined like 256. So once that happens, then I will be able to house 32 of every villager type and then have like an extra 96 slots in case I need like more of a certain type. So cool stuff. Like if I don't get all the books in like 32 villagers, then I can use a extra layer for like, you know, the rest of them. And then it also leaves me space in case anything else comes up too. Like if they like they made like a change of cartographers a while back that it's well that was to screw up their glass paint trades. That was a little different, but they made a trade change the cartographers that they offered like trial explorer maps or something like that too, and this was in a version before that even came out. So I had all my cartographers all leveled up, except for those ones. Well, I needed to make more space for them, rather, because I kind of, kind of needed more space for them. But yeah, it's good to leave a little bit of room to expand and grow, just a bit. That's going there. It's there. Well, this is the last quarter at least, and then we'll have all the redstone fully in place. And we still gotta come up with a nice block palette. I'm thinking strip spruce logs. For the actual floor, I'm not too sure. Probably some kind of like wood, like planks of some kind. We'll figure out the specifics. I want it to be kind of bright on the inside, so we'll probably aim for like birch or like pale oak wood kind of deal, you know? Those would be good. Alright, line. Luckily we can sleep real quick. That zombie's gonna burn you. Catch me. Oops. Alrighty. Almost done. Finally. Or at least we're almost done with this section. This section is taking a while, but it is well worth it. That is the last observer. Now we can go ahead and start placing in all of the bulbs. Last set of levers. And the levers are in. I don't think you can rotate observers, unfortunately, which is a bit of a bummer, but hey, what can you do, right? Alrighty, last bit, very last bit. We now get to place in all of the blocks. Yep. Now we won't be able to move any villagers in here until everything is until the actual main structure is done. So we'll be waiting on that for a while. So yeah, gonna take some extra time, but it's gonna be worth it in the end. That guy's dead. Cool thing too with these magma blocks is they should help to act as some kind of defense in case anything bad happens, since mobs won't want to walk over magma blocks even if there's a, well, actually if there's a block on top of being their workstation, we'll try it. Won't matter anyway since pillagers have crossbows, so that's my main concern is pillagers, but you know, I'm sure we'll be okay. Perfect. Okay. And we've got our remaining 4 stacks of levers. Alright. Now we also need to do some additional groundwork again. And let's take a little breather from doing this stuff and let's go trade for some more glass because we need to get our tools fixed up and I just don't want to think right this second. So let's just take a second to adjust ourselves a little bit. Up next is the hallway where the zombies are going to be able to go into. We'll have to work on actually luring a zombie in there, but ideally we're going to be able to have a zombie with a, we'll make some like sharpness 5 mending diamond swords with the guys that we have here, because then they'll be able to two-shot villagers, and we need to get 8 of them, so we need to find 8 zombies that can like pick up items and be able to, you know, stuff with them. So nothing difficult, just gonna take a little bit of time. Let's do that, and let's go back down the list. Almost got our pickaxe all fixed up. Let's see here. Goes back in there. That goes in there. Oh, there they are. So we keep on buying more lights. Guess I'll do us on glass for now. We should be well past our threshold, which is good. Alright. Now we can go on back over to here. Actually, what are we flying for? So we are gonna take a second to. Actually, no, I took a screenshot of this. I did, but I kind of should have retook it. Okay, so that's what we're looking for. So behind each of these, looks like we'll need more maintenance tunnel kind of deals here. Okay, so is what I'm looking at, does that physically make sense? No, because it needs to be up a block. We're gonna come back to that here in a second. For now, let's just place down our bed and sleep real quick. But it looks like, and this is pretty concrete looking, the trapdoor needs to be parallel with the. So, why do I mention this? Actually, I do work here, but that's neither here nor there. Okay. What's that there? All we gotta do is get the hell into here. So this is where our zombie would be. He would be eye level with them here. So we would drop one down and then boom. It's all good, right? You know what? Fuck all this grass. Get the shit out of here. Okay, there we go. So this is effectively what we would want. That should stay there. There we go. Okay, there we go. So again, once they were dropped down, he would have eye level with them, be able to kill them, then I'd flip it back up, and then it's good. We're also gonna need like fence gates to be able to do stuff in here. But yeah, basically we would have we would have to cut this whole thing out, but this would act as our back wall. So yeah, we would be able to cut out this whole thing, have it act as a backing wall, and then that should be good. This isn't going to be cobblestone forever, but it is for now just to get the point across of what we're going to do, at least until we settle on block palette. So yeah. Let's go ahead and get some fence gates. We need 16 actually. There we go. Quick math, right? Here we go. So yeah, we would be able to catch a zombie, put his ass in here, and otherwise, we just keep going. Let's keep digging all this stuff out. Go. We're gonna need 8 zombies as well, so that's gonna take a little bit of time there. Not too much though, hopefully. Whoops. Forgot about that. Alright, we're halfway done. That's good. Now we're just gonna go over and do the other halves. You There we go. Come on now. Damn it, dude. Just cannot get the timing down right now. Probably because it's been 6.5 hours, but hey, you know, what can you do? Alright, there we go. Alright, and then we've got the last quarter of it that we gotta do. That officially gets us a good spot to house all the zombies, which is what we want right now. That's good. Let's go throw some crap outside. Alright, we are almost done. We just gotta put in this last batch of trapdoors and then cover them. There we go. Yeah, I mean, we pretty much got everything. I guess otherwise we can kind of go to each of the corners and put like a block to jump in and out of, but otherwise that's all done. And again, now it's mainly the actual block palette that we gotta start working on. Which we're not doing today, like at all. Like, it is just not happening. I don't think I'll do it tomorrow because with tomorrow being 4th of July, I'm not gonna be home for a while, so probably be on Sunday. But we'll see. Alright, there we go. Everything's in place. At some point again, we need to have like an actual bit of backing here. I don't know what that is gonna look like, but it's gonna have to look like something. To do one thing of this, we would need a stack and a half. Well, let's think about it like this, right? We know we need 4 stacks of blocks to go around on each cell. So up by 3 blocks, that's 12 stacks of blocks. The ends are negligible. And then if you want to go up by like 2, by probably 3, you need double that. So you need like 24 stacks of blocks to comfortably coat the entire thing. And then you'd also need extra to do all this. So basically, what would we want to do exterior wise? That looks good. And then interior wise, we need to be able to switch these out as well. Take those. And then that would cover us in terms of like what we're able to look at. Because just seeing what we can physically see here, it only goes so far, you know. I mean, we're looking like we would be good. So let's just go ahead and flip all these out. We'll get every lever fully primed. At some point, we're going to come through and dye all the carpet as well. But only once we've kind of decided where everything goes, so. Oh, this is for the trading hall. You see right now the sticky pistons aren't actually connected to any of these slabs until I like flip them for the first time. But if I want to zombify like any villagers, you basically get like a zombie here, you drop them down, you can zombify your villager, you zombify, and then you flip them back up. And it's all very cool. But this is just to make sure that all the pistons are the exact same and there's no potential for funny business. So. There we go. So all of them are all aligned now, so that's good. And otherwise, I don't really think I want to do anything else right now. Like, seriously, it's been almost 7 hours, so I've done pretty much enough. Wow. Unless there's like something easy I can do, kind of good. I don't have it in me to think of black palettes right now. The only thing I can really think about is it's gotta be like it's gotta be like a simple block for the outer shell. We need 24 stacks of it, so keeping that in mind, it needs to be like kind of simple block that we can get a lot of, or that we already have a lot of, and that we can actually like sprinkle in some texture and like color splotches and things like that. So I don't want it to fucking be deep slate again. Deep slate just looks too damn good, but I don't really want this to be super dark and foreboding either. And wood doesn't feel exactly right to me either, because I do want it to be out of some kind of like stony, tougher block, just because I don't want to risk any fire happening and then I like have everything burned down and I get really, really mad. Well, I have lightning rods for that now, but I mean, like, still, point still stands. Um, Let me see something here. Let's check the wiki. Types, if I can spell, types of stone. I'm not doing this out of this. Smooth sandstone might actually be quite nice. Yeah, you know what? I think we're building it out of smooth sandstone. It's something I can get a lot of pretty quickly. It's only like 4 shulker boxes of sand to craft it, and then I could just also like mine it as well, but that's not gonna have to happen. Yeah, I think that would be a good one. So that's what we are shooting for. We're gonna try and get a full shulker box of smooth sandstone. Let's check the wiki again. Is it a stone cutter or is it smelted? Obtained by smelting sandstone. Son of a bitch, dude. Man. Well, we've got the super smelter, so like it's not that we can't do it, it's just an extra little step that we gotta do. But that's okay, these things happen. But with smooth sandstone, we can mix in end stone, we could mix in sandstone, well not sandstone bricks, but we can mix in like end stone bricks, regular sandstone. There's things we can do with that color. Stripped birch logs, things like that. So we have options for texturing. It's a nice bright outside color. It's all good, and it should look nice. And it'll stand out very nicely against like the grays of like everything else here. So quite happy with that. So yeah, we're gonna need like a full shulker box of smooth sandstone, and that's gonna be just the base for our walls. As for like this stuff here, I don't know. Don't know what I really would want here. Because I need like a ceiling block for the villager stuff and just in general. So that might actually be wood. Like maybe that one will have as spruce wood because that should clash pretty nicely with smooth sandstone. We'll have spruce wood planks like that. Then otherwise, we'll worry about the floor at a later date. I really just want to make sure that this is all ready so like we could like plop in a bunch of villagers and start getting shit done. Um, barring the zombie stuff that we have to figure out, but that's gonna take time. And honestly, I think I'm gonna abandon the idea of giving the zombies like swords just because it's like annoying. There's only so many of them that actually give swords that or rather that you can give swords and armor and stuff like that. And I don't want to have to sit through like 100 of them to find just like the two that do. We need 8 of them, right? So that would probably be for the best to keep it simple. And there's less room for things to go wrong in case I have to physically get down there. and like mess with it somehow or some way. Less chance of me dying. So I think that's for the best. But yeah, otherwise, we have done a fucking crazy amount today. Keep in mind, we built a blaze farm today as well. Like 6 hours ago, I built a whole blaze farm in one sitting, and it works good and it looks great, all that kind of good stuff. But yeah, otherwise, we produced the entire trading hall beyond, or rather, with the exception of like the trapdoors and the levers that power those trapdoors, and the trapdoors that cover up all the cells, because I forgot what these are for. But yeah, no, we got basically freaking everything done with the actual shape of it. It's all symmetrical. We've got good room for the arches. It all looks great. And yeah, it should just be good stuff. So, yeah, looks pretty good. Um, I think we're gonna cut these out and have them as smooth sandstone, and then you would just go down a block, and this is smooth sandstone as well. So I guess we could just chip this out while we're here. I don't feel bad about this. This makes it easier for me to tell what it is I actually want to do next time I come back. Because it'll be a... Well, I might be back on later today, but I really, really doubt it, honestly. Again, like 7 hours in one sitting is too much for any one person. So doing more than that is kind of a lot. Yeah, I guess we would actually want to go to there. We can always like switch out the floor too in here if we really want as well. We can make something look a little bit nicer in here, but we're not gonna sweat that at the moment. We'll probably use deep slate stuff for this, honestly, just to make it darker and grungier. It won't even be visible for the most part, but on the off chance I do see it, it'll be nice. And it also makes it super clear where the zombie can go to, because it's like a dark block against like all these bright colors that we have, so it just makes sense. Alright, there we go. Another section down. There we go. Can you insta-mine sandstone? Let's check the wiki. Let's find out. Alright, let's see. Breaking. Efficiency, yes. Even with just efficiency 5. Like with no haste, you can insta-mine it. The reason I mention that is because when I go back to the desert, I'll probably just see if I can mine out a bunch of it for my sand desert. Because I've already taken out so much sand, there should be a lot of exposed sand stuff there. And that would make life a little bit easier for me. Alright. Alrighty. Almost done. And there we go. And we'll probably wrap it around what we have here too additionally. So it's going to shrink our arch a little bit, but basically when I do the arch, I want to have it kind of like go in a little bit and then kind of just expand out into the much bigger room. So we've got basically like a tube that'll go in past to like here or so, and then it just expands outwards into the rest of the room. I don't really wouldn't know what I want to do for like a lot of the room as well, because I don't want to like in my current base I have like the ceiling caved in a little bit, and then it like kind of expands, and I don't really like that honestly. After having it for so long, I could probably not do that honestly. So that's what the goal is. But yeah, next stream we will get a shulker box, a smooth sandstone, and just basically do 6 layers or 6 blocks of height going all the way around everything. We'll probably have to get another box, so we'll probably aim for 2 shulker boxes of the stuff, and then that should get me enough. And then we can have like a bright walkway down kind of where we have this that'll intersect in the center with like some kind of fountain. Because I also want to use geysers and like a fountain basically to act as the elevator to go up into the second floor, you know? Um, just so that way we have something there at some point. And then otherwise, this whole thing could probably be like darker areas that we can figure out, or we can like cut a diagonal strip of whatever our block is here that'll outline it, but we can cut like a diagonal strip going all the way down and then splinter it off into like color coded sections based on like the villager type. That could probably be a good idea. But there's a lot of options. There's a lot of good options, and it's just a matter of picking something, seeing how it goes. But what I know for a fact I want, smooth sandstone the whole way around, and then spruce wood is going to be my big one that I'm going to be doing. So yeah, that's my block palette. I'm happy with that, and I'm happy with what I've done for today. But with that being said, it has been 6 hours and 54 minutes, and I would like to go do anything else for right now. So thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you all again soon. Maybe today, who knows? But yeah, bye bye.